Psych, I'm not muted. I'm only pretending. How you come out of hiding? Okay. The hell? You were definitely muted? I wasn't. I only have one button for muting. And it turns off everything. It turns off everything I have. The mute button on my everything because it's all connected to my GoXLR. Wait a minute. Yeah, see, so when I'm talking, then I can go like this, and then in the middle, but then it'll come back on when I press it again, but it'll and then you won't be able to tell what I'm saying. But it'll cut off in the middle of my words if I press the mute button, because my GoXLR is one big mute button. Stop muting, it makes it like the stream's lagging. I'm sorry. So it's a fake. I'm always faking it when I do my little fake mute. Hello everybody, how are you doing today? Welcome back for another month. Thank you. Stop by to say have a good stream. Thank you. Care you. Looking forward to watching the VOD. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good day and have fun watching the VOD. I'm not touching grass today. I did. But it was fun. I saw my friend. Good times. Can't wait to see you at Anime Impulse. Oh god. Oh yeah, Anime Impulse meet and greet tickets went up today. So if you think it's the Bay Area, sorry, California is so big. I don't know. There's so many cons in California, but Bay Area Anime Impulse, I will be there for meet and greet. So if you want to grab a ticket, come by. I'm nervous. I'm very excited. I love doing meet and greets. So nervous though. Meow Meow is eating dinner. All is well. And today we will be continuing Paranormasight. I was quite locked in yesterday to the story. I'm getting a little scared now. I can't believe I'm scared. I should have rewatched every jump scare in the game yesterday so I could build up an immunity. However, I forgot to do so. So now I'm scared. I bought like a cup with a straw today because I thought it was really cute. And then I washed it, but like I think it tastes like soap. I think I didn't rinse it out good enough. I feel like I'm drinking soap right now. Who knows? I thought I rinsed it out quite a lot, but I think I'm tasting soap. Or I'm just thinking I'm tasting soap. I don't know. Well, at least there's soap. At least there's soap. I can tell for sure, I think. How are you all doing today? How are you guys doing today? I'm doing quite good today. I saw my friend, we hung out, we went out. I went outside. I'm tired. And now I'm here. Doing good. Yay! Good, doing good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. My friend and I were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And we were like... She was saying that she wanted to rewatch the anime for the yaoi. Maybe I will rewatch it too. I was touching grass. Tiring. What? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yaoi. Building Gundam? Oh shit, have fun. How is there Yaoi and Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you mean? How? There's so much. Kaiba will go to the ends of the earth and back for his mans? That's what I'm saying. All of them have yaoi. Of course it's yaoi. Good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I just pre-ordered the Kaiba Nendo. Damn. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Day. I was watching GX like a while ago, if you guys remember. I don't remember when that was, but I was watching GX for a bit. But I was watching the dub. Oh man, it was so silly. Maybe I should keep watching the dub. Game on! Game on! Gotta get your game on! Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Generation X. It's just so funny. Poor kids. I miss you, 4Kids. Ugh. Their dubs are mad hilarious. They're pretty funny. They're so good. And they edited so many things to be even sillier. No guns. And Sanji with his lollipop. Yeah! Sanji's cooking, Chopper's doctoring. Yeah yo, uh-oh. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy. What are you doing? Meow meow. What are you doing? Go lay down. This is your bedtime. This is why I stream now. Because it's your bedtime. Whatever. He's usually not awake at this time. But he is, and he's walking around. Wonder why. Meow meow. Go to your spot. Sit. Slowly. Oh, okay. Alright, he went to his nap spot. He's ready to go to bed. Ugh. Going to sleep. He's going to his usual like evening nap time spot. He goes to the same place every day. I like pull the blinds so that he can look outside. So he looks out the window and then he falls asleep. So now he is looking outside and he is ready to go to bed. Alright, he's sleeping. I'm stalling, sorry. I'm scared! I'm scared! Alright. We're gonna continue. Hope I don't pee my pants. And if I do, GG. Oh. Okay, we learned a lot about these guys yesterday. We can't continue here until we unlock something else through a different route. Can we get my 3.0 expression? How do I do it again? So, wait, we gotta go either here or here. My mouth is so meow. Where do we go? Probably the men. Sumi and June. June? Is that his name? I thought it was... Maybe it is June. June Ario? Sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death, Tsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until a cursed echo of the Evergreen Beech appears before them. That's me. The Evergreen Beech. I can turn this over now. I'm not scared right now. So, let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beech that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. Familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. This guy is giving... smugness. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey! Hey! Wait for me, boss! Okay, OSC. Sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Senility? Senile. But how is it pronounced? Is it still senility? Senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. What? Think? Secret department? So they know about all this stuff? This music goes crazy. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. Are you serious? Thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. Hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still, not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. That's the girl! That's Yako's classmate. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoax. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. Said this is because he has been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it's the fact that because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nu, legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Ordinary white thrush. I guess it's a bird breed. The term Nakagoshi case services as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. What updated? Fresh-faced police. He encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real. He accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Did we read this? don't remember if I read his profile at all, but I probably did. There's just so much reading yesterday. The part you read is the new one. Okay. Possessed by the Evergreen Beech. Curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. I'm reading this right, like, right? Evergreen Beech? I freaking love the Evergreen Beech. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, which is Ariel. So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Wait, what? They're using the alcohol again. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Though it helped to get my point across. What? But... Just you? But... Was there not a note about... alcohol? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. That's a crazy name. Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you're gifted a membership, make sure to give them a big ol' thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. That seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69 in the Labor Standard Acts. It's just like Mob Psycho. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' right issues, huh? Oh my god. So, what do we do now? Got this Rite of Resurrection, Curse of Echoes, 7 Mysteries of Honjo. The curse being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? Put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put it to a stop before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. This pose. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said it was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. Might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. We have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the Rite of Resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust into whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Ugh, that means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't you ask that guy who's been watching us the whole time? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Is it the guy with the glasses? Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it is. It's the Footman. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Why is he so sus? If this were a normal case, we find letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here, I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. So, what to make of this guy? Oh shit. Should I... I remember I turned it back on yesterday. Maybe I should turn it off. Just in case. I can't let Zaddy die. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Huh? What, you're gonna sit here and tell me that this guy, Tsutsumi, is not Zaddy? You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? Zaddy. I mean, well, he's ex-Zaddy, I guess, because he's divorced. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. So he's single? Yeah, he is. He's divorced. Divorce, babes. Divorce. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beech? I freaking love that clip of Adele. It's so funny. Oh, fuck. This kid is smart. 21-year-old? How can you be this smart, huh? I thought 21-year-olds only watch TikTok and... I mean, why wouldn't he know? One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. I don't know. What does not here mean? What does this mean in this context? I can't... Not here? I don't know. Nope. Sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beech, don't you? You! How did you know? Ario, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was a simple interference. Figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then... you must be a curse bearer yourself. I've no intention of hiding anything. Plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Wait! Oh, what was his thing? No, I can't do this to Zaddy. No. Lie. Is there a way to see? Beech. Oh. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Oh! What did he say to me? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out that they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. Oh, I see. Do you really want to kill this guy? No, I think I'll just keep going for now. Boss? Sure, rather resolve this amicably too. Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. Don't say that out loud then. Oh my god. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us, so try to activate his curse. He may only be talking with us to try to activate his curse. I have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. Tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. Try to discern what activates his curse. What do I do? It's okay. It's okay, Zaddy. I know. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beech. Just like you, though. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that. Hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. It's pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. He's gonna kill me! I know, immediately lies. So far, so good. I see. He's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. Could tackle him, pin him to the ground. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. This is a lie too? Does he just, what? How many lies are you gonna tell me? Every single sentence that this guy says is a fucking lie. You spooked Meow Meow. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. I'm gonna see what happens if I don't kill him. It's your final warning. But But this is a lie. My curse. The foot washing mansion. Do you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which one of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs away. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ariel, get out of here, hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. You're the voice of my cursed echo. The voice of his cursed echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him! Right! Namigaki, get down! Ah, damn it! Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Yeah! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rev E. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! I hope you had an awesome birthday. Thank you! Do you have any music, album recommendations, or favorite album in mind? My favorite album of all time is Kiku Omiku 2. It's my number one favorite it was the first album I ever bought. Like the CD. I love it so much. Kiku Omiku 2 is my favorite album of all time. I also love... Oh my god, what is it called? I need to find the name. Give me a sec. Neutral by Ikimonogakari, my favorite band. That's my other favorite album of all time. Neutral. Yes. Thank you for the super chat. I hope you have an awesome birthday. Thank you. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you're better off mourning whoever you lost the right... Wait. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. What about the girl that he's with? Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Probably would be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss? Are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse in the foot washing mansion. A resentful memory is bound to it. I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What do you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. He has 2 now. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Oh. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot, crawling to a nearby house. Her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do all that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? What about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in the paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Oh, we can keep going. Who's this? Is that Shogo? Sumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stone as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. To obtain the foot washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. I wonder what happens if you kill him. I guess you can play either ending. Is that Shogo? Is that what he looks like from the back? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh, it's not. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Is this the guy that found the thing? Is this the guy that found the text? I don't think there's anything written about him. Yes, okay. Since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Hideki... Oh, I think they're gonna... Yes, thank you. He's a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. Recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Quintessential obsessive researcher, despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he has no choice but to take a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he's concerned that articles he's contributed for purely monetary reason have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. He's a regular at Kuro Kikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. Published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Just got home, picked up my dill chickle. What's a dill chickle? Chickle is chicken? Calzone, ready to relax. Hope you're enjoying the game. I am. Is that like a pickled chicken? I freaking love calzone. Chicken and pickles. Oh, dill chickle. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy. I freaking love calzone. They're so yummy. But they're kind of hard to eat, you know? Because, like, if you eat a calzone, like if you cut it in half, then the insides are gonna spill out. But if you like take a bite out of it, holding it, it's so big. Like if you hold it and then take a bite out of it like a sandwich, it's so big that it feels really awkward to hold. And then you cut off a piece, but then it like oozes out. It's kind of hard to eat, but still yummy, yummy. Well, let's get this over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi he says he's a local historian. Supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man is being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What are you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it that they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Oh shit. Something of fates. Please. Or nor. You don't need to get all of these right? Oh. I still want to try though. Fuck. Having a memory. I wonder what this is. Oh, the record of fates is right here. Awesome. Oh, right. You found some kind of ritual in the record of fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Well, damn. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyways. Was the research you were doing also related? Oh, okay. Probably something else. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or, so I thought. Huh? Things change. It's become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm not sure it wouldn't interest you. But to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they're passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill the gaps of a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out of an abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. That's so interesting. I'm gonna say it. Erdio is extremely baby girl. He's boy failure, I think. More than baby girl. I think he's boy failure. Maybe. I don't know. He can be both. That's our baby girl boy failure. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. I admit, I am curious. So that's why you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the records of fate was real, that's all I'm interested in. Oh, that's interesting. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. What do you mean by that? The records of fate. The record of fates. Where did you get your hands on it? Storehouse in an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. Unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for. Oh. I don't know. He was definitely not looking for the 7 mysteries. Well, he's trying to prove that the right is real so that he can get money. So he probably has a stone. I don't know. I'm torn between Curse Stone and Curse Bearer. We'll go with... Why would he be looking for a bear? To fight and kill. Because he's trying to prove that it's real. So he has to kill other ones to fill his gauge. Depends on what the records of fate actually says. I'll go stone. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, Zaddy. Daddy, chill. He's getting a little crazy with it. I feel like he already showed his... I showed you my curse stone. Please respond. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You're a curse bearer. A leaf. Is it the Evergreen Beech then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. This is the guy that I killed at Shoko. This is the guy that put me into a box and I fucking murdered him. Huh, interesting. I mean, I feel like... Oh my god. Erio's like eyeball blinking in this corner is freaking me out. I feel like for Zaddy, if he reveals his curse's powers, it makes him stronger. Like some curses you don't want to tell them, but I think if he tells them, like, by the way, if you lie to me, I know, then it puts them in more of a bind. Like some other people, they probably don't want to tell you, but Zaddy is interrogating people. So if he tells them, hey, my curse stone tells me when you're lying, so don't do it, they're more inclined not to. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that's the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating, if only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. Oh, liar! Even though we told him that we'll know. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. That was easy. I guess this route is either you kill all of them and take their stones from them by killing them while also filling the gauge of your stone, and then you go a little bit crazy, which I would love to see, actually, very much so, or you negotiate with them and then get it from them. Man, I can't wait to go back and kill everyone. Kills by disembowelment of one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness or the curse of the curse echo. Genocide route. It's interesting that there's probably 2 different ways that you can go about it. Unless his sense of justice is so strong that if I were to click use the curse, it wouldn't work because the character himself would say no. That would also be very cool. Honjo was filled with samurai. When Honjo was filled with samurai residents, the spies of the shogunate lived among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. Soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would the path doesn't branch, so maybe that's what I think so too, because there doesn't seem to be a branch. It seems to be a straight line, so maybe me as the player, I'm RPing as the Evergreen Beech. Maybe me as the player, I'm RPing as the Evergreen Beech. So every time I click use the curse, it's me being the curse. If that makes sense. What if we are the stones? That's what I'm saying. So every time I click kill, maybe that's me acting as the driving force of the spirit behind the stone. But then the characters. Because when we play the prologue, Shogo, I didn't do anything, but he was killing people on his own accord after I had started doing it. Turn the voice volume back up, please. Oh, okay, I will. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on and off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew. And soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. All right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Wait, this is where Shogo was eavesdropping. Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries of the rite are all public information. Kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse are here hidden, hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told anyone no matter what we asked. Now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. Surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. That's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. Confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they might start using the curse. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. Let Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offense Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would normal detectives have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. There's not even a thing here. %. Yeah, you only have 1% in this stone. Well, I guess we gotta go to the girlies. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continued to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Oh god. Well, that's terrifying. Normal school bell. Me. I'm scared. Oh. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? But she's acting pretty strange lately. Still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades are bad? Not fair. What? Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Time to show a little more compassion, everybody. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off of her. Oh my god. I even heard he's an ex-con. When she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. Probably think about... Whoa. Hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. She doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she went to before she transferred also? Whoa. For real? That seems like kinda fishy. Mio-chan. There might be some of you who already know, but member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at this moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? Sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. Be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thank you, Kurosuzu. Thanks, Mio. Are we friends? Well, she called her Yako, so I guess Mio. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. It's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? About the Spectre of the Spirit Board. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, Sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works? She reminds me of Yuki-chan from 13 Sentinels. Gotta put on a show for Yuki-chan. Mio reminds me of the other girl, but I can't remember her name. The soft girl. We can bring Michio back to life with it. Miwako, thank you. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't have a note or anything, but they announced it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never. She was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times. I hate reading this. So sad. Never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school. When she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. Put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason that they're able to say stuff like this is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad, and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad. No wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly that she'd grill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there have been strange feelings around things. There has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. Where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, that'll make you feel better. Then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. This is so cute. This is a really cute sprite. Don't scare me, please. I'm scared that all of a sudden it's gonna jump back into the spirit being like, I'm here, bitch! Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off the South Watagesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Deceased parents had recently remarried. Rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather. May constitute motive. Don't do it. Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what's that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, There's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks a little like tools that were used in ancient curses. What? That's so scary! Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of the dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it kind of just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we all feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena that they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Question mark? However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but... You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Oh my god. Windows. Jump scare. Hey, Mio. What do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. The spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Oh my god. She's so cute. I really like Mio. She's so cute. And she's so awesome. She can use spirit powers. I ship them so bad. I was just thinking that. Oh, JK Yuri. First love. Sweet and innocent first love. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use my curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. The curse stone is used under certain conditions. The curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Onmyoji if considerable talent. Wait, but Yaku's curse is like kind of hard to use, no? Because I think it said that they have to listen to the music that it plays for 30 minutes, and they also can't spot her? Like she has to be hidden? Oh, 30 seconds. Okay. That's kind of hard, no? They have to listen to the music that it plays for 30 seconds, and she has to be hidden for all those 30 seconds. Not as OP as the others. The other ones are OP. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You'd end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. Happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes. It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 or 4 kilometer radius. 3 or 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally. I see. Feast of Shadows, technique that allows one to create a field temporarily boost spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. Effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the ability of the user. It's possible to limit the scope of the range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Domain expansion. A curse stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effect also only appears after the sun has set. By setting a limitation on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside of this area or during the day. Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use the curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Don't. She's so silly. Can I try my curse real quick? No. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. Probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Nitsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story of the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fill your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is the curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another one of those curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But Mio, yes? What if the curse is real? That means I could bring Michio back if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But I feel like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Huh? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's a real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curse. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk with you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. Oh god, I swallowed spit. 1 second. The straw just smells like dish soap. Ugh. I just taste soapy water. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Oh shit, I had the volume set to 0 the whole time. Did I kill Mio? No! No! Because Ariel also didn't hear it when I had the volume set to 0. Meow meow? What are you doing? You're not sleeping in your spot. Well, time to get scared. Hello, Mio? She's not there. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, what's happening? Hello? Oh, Jesus! Huh? Oh, no. Oh, what's that? Get me out of here, Mio! Mio! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here! Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything! Mio-chan? Oh. There you are, Mio! This way, over here! Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Meow Meow, are you here? Ugh. I don't even know what that was. I looked and I was scared. So I didn't even pay attention. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the rite of resurrection. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Was the teacher, I think. Is it the lantern? Wait. Are all of these different timelines? Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so. Yes. What may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Oh, bro. Something moved inside. Well... Well, we have to check it out stealthily. There's no way we can't just ignore it. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Oh, God. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him right now with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gone into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. This is the guy who was threatened by the girl? And he talked to Richter? The guy was afraid, yes. He's an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Goe was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. Family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain and wounded young man. Never aspired to be a teacher, but figures it was the least he could do with his talent. considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on all of them. What a fucking asshole. She's so cute. I love her haircut. It's really given the 80s. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. Rare occasion, when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. I freaking love Yankees. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. She was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around the school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Damn. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct her behavior. This has only served to exacerbate the animosity between her and the school. She's widely regarded as the leader of troublemakers at Koma High, but the title does not mean much to her. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh, our student is not behaving well. Let's hit her. Yeah, real good way to make them wanna follow. I don't know what to well seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they don't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent. She barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jonoichi... Oh, my fucking got her. It scared me so fucking bad. Could Mr. Jonoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? He's right behind me, isn't he? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right! She's so freaking badass! Don't look back, don't look back! She was ready for the Kagebunshin. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students are supposed to be outside playing around at night. That's him. Nejima. The guy that Miss Sigma saw, and she was like, so funny that I was walking past the school the other day and I thought I saw someone that looked like the guy who chopped up a bunch of women. They have the same eyebrows, that's for sure. His eyes are like little dots here, though. Makoto is the janitor. Koma High. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. He's popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all of those attending the school. affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be simple, amiable man, Makoto, occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Koma High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but it didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, huh, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Huh? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait. You do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I forgot it from my I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Huh. Girls these days sure have weird taste. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone and this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. No! Me! But... Mio. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate. Mio Kurosuzu. Oh, the transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Please tell me that she's not dead. She's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but no sign of her. Starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. She told us to go home! She told us to leave! Mio? Are you there? She told us if she doesn't come out, we have to go. Oh, she's dead. Huh? No! What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? Oh, bad end. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio, is it because I told him to go check for her? The truth is, huh? Are they in love? Didn't they just meet? My, Awiwa, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result, but this was bound to happen. Someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like. Ugh. You don't have nothing with you. Oh. Oh. Man. Go home alone without checking on me. Oh right, Mr. Jonochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He said he was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. Is that so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. What a fucking weird thing to say to somebody. Mio-chan? No! Mio's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road. What the fuck? It's him! Araishi. Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes Mio says she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. No! Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the lock has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curses once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. She's just gonna go to bed? Oh shit, it branched. Now what? Oh. I guess we go back to failure to escape. Yeah, that's when I died. My bad end. Wait. Is there supposed to be more? Grayed out means you completed it. Oh, so her route is done? She just went to bed? That's the end of her route? Eepy sleepy? For now. Okay. Okay, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go check on Meow Meow. I don't know what he's up to. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna check on Meow Meow, make sure he's okay, and then I'll be right back. He's good. He's sleeping on my shoes. Maybe it's because it's stinky. Welcome back. Thank you. Uh-oh, stinky. My cat loves shoes. Yeah, probably because it smells. Well, my shoes aren't stinky. I'm joking. They're not stinky, guys. It's a good amount. I don't know. Finds your smell comforting. That's max cute. Yay! Or are they? No, they're kind of new. Not smelled up yet. They're a little new, so they haven't been stunk up yet. Not that video. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I just switched to Phantom of the Opera in the middle of that. Meow, 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 meow. Billie Eyelash. Meow, 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 meow. I've played it for my cat. I don't think he cares though. I like looked at pet stuff with my friend today and I was like, oh my god, this is so cute and this is so cute, and I was like looking at a bunch of different like bowls, like I don't know, like yeah, bowls for them to eat from, and I was like, oh my god, like this is so cute, this one is so cute. And I was like, oh, and I was like, oh, but they were all like really like pink, and I was like, oh, but you know, man, I was a boy. And they're really expensive, these like bowls, and I was like, oh, these are so expensive. And my friend, she was like, not to offend you, but I don't think Meow Meow gives a fuck what he eats from. And I was like, you're right, why am I spending like money on getting a bowl for him to eat out of when he's not even gonna know what that means? He doesn't know. She was like, not to like burst your bubble, but like he won't give a fuck. I was like, you're right, why am I thinking so hard on like an expensive bowl? And I was like, oh, I don't need this, but it's so cute. She's like, yeah, you don't, he won't care. She's so smart. My cats eat from a plate that my mom accidentally stole from a buffet. How does your mom accidentally steal a plate from a buffet? Does that mean that like when you had the takeaway box, you put the whole plate in there by accident? And then you got home and you were like, oh shit, my mom has done that too. But usually you can't get takeaway boxes from buffets though, no? How? That's so crazy. There are some buffets here that offer takeaway delivery. Oh. Damn. When they count the plates, they're like, where the hell is it? Nobody checked, I guess. It's It's not an accident. That's so funny. I have a Subway knife because they ruled the bread with the knife on the paper? That's so dangerous. My cat's water bowl is a set of 3 plastic bowls for kids. That was a set, and it's like $5. That's the correct way, guys. My cat has... It was like... My cat has the automatic water fountain, drinking fountain. It wasn't that expensive. And then... He just has a bowl. Like a high-rise bowl. So he doesn't have to bend his neck all the way down. Fountain is good. Yes. What's his most expensive thing? His vaccinations and his shots. His adoption fee. Yeah, Meow Meow chilling though. I don't know. He doesn't have anything that's too expensive. Like physically, I don't know. My cat tree is pretty big. Does Meow Meow eat wet food now? No. No. Meow Meow does not care about wet food. Actually, I'm gonna pee before we continue the next one. Give me like 3 minutes. Pee time! Guys, the most embarrassing bathroom trip of my life just happened. Welcome back. Thank you. What happened? I get up to go to the bathroom, and I'm trying to go into the bathroom, and Meow Meow is like standing in the way. I'm like, all right, let me in. But he's like guarding the bathroom. I'm like, please, I need to go in there. And he lays down and he starts pawing at my leg. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. So I have to jump over him and I get into the bathroom. And then I don't know what happened, but like the toilet paper was just not, I couldn't get it to roll no matter what. Like I was ripping that shit and I was like, oh my god, like why isn't this shit rolling? So I was trying to get TP but I couldn't, and then I have to take it off of the thing. But then you know the little like plastic part in the middle of your toilet paper that holds it up? It like bounced out of my hand and bounced on the walls and then bounced onto the ground. And I'm like, I'm like, so why is so many bad things happening? It didn't bounce into the toilet, thankfully. But like, so many bad things happened. And like, it just bounced everywhere. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then yeah, it was hard to unravel the toilet paper for some reason, but then I got it. And then when I got back, I'm trying to get to my PC. Meow was standing on guard in front of my PC. He won't let me sit. I'm like, excuse me. First you're blocking the bathroom, now you're blocking my computer. So I'm like standing there trying to get him to move, and he's like, no. But then he left. And now I'm here. What are you looking at? I feel like when I call his name, it's like a Splatoon character. Meow meow. Meow meow. I feel like I sound... The day I changed my name back. You had bad luck? Coincidence? I think not. Damn. Please PM me, Finana Ryugu. You're so right. Fuck. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I can't believe I had a bathroom malfunction the second you changed your name back. Haha, thank you. Once my brother ran out of TP, and instead of getting up to help him, I tied a roll to my dog and told him to call for him. That's so funny. Thank you for the super chat, Andrew. Thank you. That's so cute. That's something my dad would do. What's happening? Meow meow, are you okay? Meow meow, are you good? Oh, sorry. You're drinking water. He's like, I thought he was staring into space. And I was like, why are you staring out into nothing? But he was drinking water from the fountain. I couldn't see. We're good. Cats do that sometimes anyways. Yeah, but he was drinking water and I distracted him. Alright, he's slowly making his way back to his napping spot. And we will start the next chapter. Do I press restart or resume? Probably resume? Anyways, it was a cursed bathroom trip. I couldn't believe so many things happened. I don't even know where the spring went for my toilet paper, to be honest. I'm gonna have to find it after I go back to the bathroom next time, because I don't know where it went. Start from the beginning. Start from Komagata Bridge. Start from the conversation on the bridge. So, what next? The question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. Unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Oh, is it the woman that was with the student? Huh? Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. That girl gave me the creeps. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Oh god, please don't be a jump scare. It is her. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? What the fuck? Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I am Ayame Tono. She says her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Maybe there's more to it. Certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. Be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. Oh god, he's so close. Hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill the other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? My eye is so itchy. So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No? Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is? Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens, no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're... I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. He said, is that your boyfriend? And she said, God, no. That must be it. She must be half the young couple. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Oh, so the timelines are connected. Because that implies that he doesn't have the stone anymore. Because Zaddy confiscated it. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show for being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right, do it yourself. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back and he said he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep my level head on my shoulders. Why did you approach us? So anyways, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that? I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made the assumption. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have just given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. Damn. Anyways, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with the rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if we've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Oh. Well, until he lost it anyways. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Damn. We just witnessed this poor guy get friend-zoned live on stream. Not only did he get friend-zoned, but she was also going to steal his curse stone from him the second he did all the dirty work so that she could resurrect someone that she wanted to. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. And when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke that they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Oh, yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji is so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. Not FGO. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tip of the veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's crazy. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh? Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Ugh. She's mad. She wants to bring back her son who was kidnapped and murdered. And this girl is like, oh, I want to get a bunch of people to die so my favorite artist can come back to life. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Master ukiyo-e artist, 1760s to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of the ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among the most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonism. Is that right? Japonism? The Japonism movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Sounds right. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Man Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. That's so beautiful. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. It's French. I thought it was French because in French, Japan is Japon. So Japonism? Seems right. I need to get my hands on the curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck! Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro. Her love for Katsushika Hokusai ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of her recent boom in the popularity of female university student, incited by the appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Wait, she's content to ride this trend as long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Oh, so she's like... Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Did it say that they were dating in here? No. Damn. I mean, he is rich, no? Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. Good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Oh, it scared the shit out of me. No more curses. She's received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Haruo Sigma. He was brought back to life when his body be decayed? No, I think that's the thing, right? Like the rite of resurrection, it resurrects them, so they would be... I don't know. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. Well, I would assume that the... Well, I guess we don't know, is the thing. Like, when I think about bringing someone back to life in this thing, I think the first thing that you would assume is that they would come back all flesh and blood. Yeah, good as new. But in reality, there's no, like, there's no evidence. Like, what if they come back to life, but it's like, what if they look like how they died? You never know. Came home alone. This is so scary. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Wait. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Girl. I'm scared. Isn't her home one of the places? Because her thing awoken in her home. So that means that her house is... Why is this a choice? I have a bad feeling about going inside. Oh god, I'm scared. Yeah, meow. Don't tell me you're behind me. He's chilling in his spot. Okay. That means you should do it? Okay. Eh? It said I completed her route. That was the Steam achievement that I got. Wait. Complete her branch of chapter 1? What? After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsumi and Ariel have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of remaining curse bearers. Road. I really thought this was gonna be one night, but I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't be one night. Well, with this, we visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh no. Oh god, back where it all started. Shogo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. We were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Yeah, Yoko-chan. So the route where he died was canon? Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. Medical unit and forensic team are on the way. It'll be a while before they arrive. Ugh, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? He died in both, didn't he? Did he die in the second? Wait. Oh yeah, he did. Wait. He died... But he only died in the park in the route where we saved Yoko-chan. How did he die... Wait, how did he die in the other route? We were at the bridge. And then we killed Yutaro. And then he had 100%. And then I think he just died. Yeah, the curse stone exploded and killed him. Damn. Wait a minute. I didn't even think about that. The game literally showed me what happens when the person kills enough people to fill up their stone. And I've been like, oh god. Good thing I haven't been killing anyone. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Oh, please, no. I hate this place. Oh? Boss, the phone is ringing. Seems distracted by the phone. I clicked on the thing. I clicked on the black abyss. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. Ah! I didn't even know these could receive calls. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Oh, give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? What the fuck do you mean by that? We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Right, they'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with that? You aren't the least bit curious? Guess I'm a little curious. Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on? So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering? Do people really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, it's all yours. You little... You know, it might just keep ringing till you pick it up. True, it might even be ringing because someone knows we're here. Entirely possible, in which case... Come on. Anytime now. Fuck. Checked the surroundings earlier. There was no sign of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. Ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Oh, Jesus. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Bro. Okay, I'll do it. A threatening phone call. Well, better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. 2 first? Okay. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Oh, come on. not what we're supposed to be searching for. Well, I got a sticker. I forgot about the stickers. Phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these guys were called. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the only one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Ah! Hello? This is Kinshibori Park phone booth. Took you long enough, to me. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? Ha 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 ha! I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? All the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this... Oh! Fumichika Nejima. What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone your sins. That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? This is the real Fumichika Nejima. You must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. Damn. Janitor-san. What's your goal? How now? You gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do with all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. It's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. No, I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk to you, shithead. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Damn! Oh no! I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would state me, asshole? State me? State? America, America. You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should just be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Shut the fuck up! Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all alone now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice, it's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsumi, you have the Evergreen Beech. No? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of a curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it! The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands! Oh, and one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. Nope, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I should probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Whoa! How about I krill myself first and ruin all of your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Ugh. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima! You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Damn, Nejima's a fucking freak. Oh my god, Shoko. Boss! Ariel, did you catch all of that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. Like to avoid getting our investigation caught in the crossfire. We'll use him to find out where he is. But then, we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss! Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsusumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ariel themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area. Their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Yo! Mio? Oh shit, the story goes on during the day too. Alright, Elira, it's about to get wacky. Really? Who are the 3 bodies? I guess Shogo. The person that Yutaro killed 1 person because his thing had 1%, which happens in every timeline. So Yutaro killed 1 person, Shogo, and the person in the school, maybe? The person... What about Mio? I guess we don't know because she's here, maybe. Oh, the police officer. Right. So Shogo, the guy that Yutaro killed, and the police officer. But the police officer died 2 nights before this happened though. So I'm not sure if he counts. Because I think he said 3 during... Doesn't it say 3 in the same night? 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. I think somebody died at school, no? Because in the school when we were running, there was like that creepy face. In the dark. But I don't know if that was just like a curse or if that was a person. Because I wasn't looking because I was so scared. There was a face there, but I don't know. But also... The way that Yako escaped was that she told the janitor that the teacher was on the 2nd floor. So who knows? Mio died with a missing leg? Only in the ending where Yako also died though. We don't know what happened to her in the ending that's branching from to get to chapter 2 because she went home. Didn't the lantern curse guy kill someone that night? I think so, because did Mio die because we told him about Mio? Yeah, but that's the ending where Yako goes back into the school and sees Mio. But we don't know what happened to Mio after Yako ran away, because she talked to the janitor and then she went home because that the historian showed up at the school and she was like, I've been waiting for 30 minutes but I'm just gonna go home and go to bed, I guess. Lantern guy had 1%, and he also, the lights suddenly went out at school. But I don't know. The timeline is so difficult. But I think they already had their thing. I don't know. I don't know which one to start. I'm gonna go with the girls. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but she isn't sure how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. I want to know what happened to Mio. 8 a.m. So they can't use the curses during the day. Oh. Is she okay? Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm... What if I don't know if I should fuck around with her. Sakazaki Yako. This one is fucked up. This is silly. This is fucked up too. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I mean, I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Then how did Mio die when Yako went back? So the janitor was a soul... We know now that the janitor has a soul curse or whatever. And then when Yako told him that Mio was in the first floor, he was like, I'll go look for her. And then we just assumed that he killed her. So we can assume that there's a possibility that when he... In the ending where... Yeah, and then in the ending where we tell him that Mio's on the first floor, Yako goes back into the building and then finds Mio's dead body. And then we assume that the janitor kills Yako as well, because she dies right after. But when she tells... Well, the storyteller tells her, like, there's someone that you can't trust that you're trusting. So don't tell him the truth. But the janitor... In the ending where Yako lives, she tells him that the teacher is upstairs. She tells him that the teacher is upstairs, and then he goes to look for the teacher on the second floor instead of the first floor. So we don't know if the teacher is alive still, or if the girl that he was with is alive. So I guess we're gonna find that out now. Oh, well, the truth is I've been training in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it'll take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe a little more like an assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, she doesn't get paid, no? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's a part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that's really amazing. You're so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. Yeah, she was so cool when she faced off the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. Anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. Why I'm going to look into this, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all of this. This really is Mob Psycho. At least Mob gets like that $3 from Ray again. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but it involves taking the lives of other people then. Yeah, true. Want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Candy shop Sennoya. Old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. Has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Monja! So yummy. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely private-owned businesses becoming something more like a general store, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities, like Sakamoto Days. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and talents. Did someone say Pikamoto Days? Me! Are you caught up in Sakamoto Days? No, I'm like 2 chapters behind on One Piece and Sakamoto Days. Ever since I got to Meow Meow. Huh? Wait, I thought there was no school today. Didn't the teacher say that school was gonna get let out early and that there would be no school tomorrow? I thought that was a flashback. Oh, you're right. You're right. That was a flashback to a week ago. I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. The teacher die? This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Joe Noichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. Damn. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? Oh my god, Meow Meow scared the fuck out of me. He just walked right past me and scared the shit out of me. You silly Meow Meow. We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? Does she not connect the dots that she told the janitor last night that he was upstairs? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eep, sorry. Go ahead, English teacher. He was seen alone with Hitomi in the classroom late at night. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Joe Noichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. She's so pretty. Huh? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. Why? She owes you one? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcism. I just ran into a passed out drunk person on the sidewalk while going to work, and it made me jump because I was listening to this stream on headphones. Oh my god, I hope you're okay. Good luck at work. Be safe. I hope that passed out drunk person also was able to get home safe. Good luck at work, though. I'm sorry you had a jump scare in the morning. Huh. So that's what it was. She gave her an exorcism? I want to know more about that. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have the personality taken over when they're possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to the target, like siblings or a parent or a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So, the Senons, or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Seance. Reading is so muzukashi. There are people who, in life, had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it would only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own. To begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed, though the spirit may influence this behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, it's easier for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. Think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? Thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your light out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Oh, I guess that makes sense. She's so silly. She just shows up behind her. She's like, alright. Cracks her knuckles. Here we go. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. But I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden and ran out to the grounds like something was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life. I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. What the fuck? Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not if they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. Oh, nobody's dead, but he died the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. That spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, it was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonoichi died. Sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's all I know. Okay. He told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonoichi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyways. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night... that piece of shit Jonoichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people all worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them? What a fucking asshole. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh. What did you mean by Mr. Jonoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Called her up after school and made her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved with. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. He told me, how do you know all of this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around the school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. Oh, cowed. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking him what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. She never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth. She probably thought that she had to grit her teeth till it was tough. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. Kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then, well, nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... Trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. From the sound of it, you've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. Oh, for that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been doing. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. I don't know. It got nothing to do with me. So, last night, how did it start? Oh, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who always was on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was a part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Oh, what? Why do you witness everything? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he listened to whatever it was I was so pissed about. That day, he called me over there like usual. Something seemed odd about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor, too. That's pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird Omamori talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. The talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Heard you talk with the cops when hard to talk to the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that has such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. After she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. If there's something special about the two talismans, I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I look inside, there's just a weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. From the way he was acting, it seemed important for him somehow. To be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he'd had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Huh? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name. I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyways, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Nakagoshi? Hitomi? Yeah? That talisman. Do you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay.
She exercised you!
Paranormal Affairs head. Oh! I can't remember. So, last night you were looking for a talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to lock. He even gave me the code to lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck! I can only imagine. Climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. Went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep! Were you okay? Yeah, it's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it really is all thanks to you two that I got away. Oh, thank God that I looked in there. I think, what would have happened if I had walked away? But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you, an old man, Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonoichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Remember, Yako, remember! I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonoichi's trap so easy. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean like that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on the lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright. Supposing what the spirit boy said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill her. Whoa. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look out for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where we can normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Phone number get. Thanks. Call her if we need to talk. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easy to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Oh. Anyways, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. She's so cutie. Alright then. Got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced at the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seem to be different. People in the school at that time, other than us, were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. Like Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curse, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. I'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. Uki Rain, hi Stargazers! Hello Stargazers, I hope you had a good stream! Hi Uki. We're playing PARANORMASIGHT, but we are quite deep into the story right now, so if you don't want spoilers for the game... Look away! But if you wanna see a spooky but fun visual novel that we have been playing so far, stick around. But We are pretty far into the game, so it might be a little confusing. Hope you guys had a good stream! Plus Old Man Yowie. Yeah. Well, one is an old man. Horror game? Yeah. What's most of the game so far about? A lot of people at midnight so they're in a town called Honjo. A town? Sumida City? Area called Honjo, and at midnight a lot of them were given a cursed object that allows them to kill people if they fulfill specific requirements. And then the more that they kill, the more their cursed item gauge fills, and then when it hits 100%, supposedly is supposed to perform the rite of resurrection, which allows them to bring someone back from the dead. So there's a bunch of different characters, like a mother who wants to bring back her dead son, a police officer, he's like a detective, more like a old detective who wants to confiscate all of them and like put all of the cursed items away so that there will be no killings. Right now we're playing the route of a girl whose friend died through suicide, but she doesn't believe that was what really happened, and she's trying to figure out what actually happened. But she's also like teetering on the fence of, should I kill people to bring my friend back, or is it not the right thing to do? Those are like the main 3 routes that we're going through. And there's a bunch of other side characters who are trying to fulfill the rite so they can bring somebody back as well. It's really interesting. Yeah. I want to believe not all curse bearers will be hostile, but as for what to do now, I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. Should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace. Someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh geez, there's so many options. Well, look, school is probably the first place to look, and so Mio and Yako decided their next location to investigate. Bruh. What? Is that it? Oh, I guess so. Unless they want me to go to a specific place. I don't think that's the case, though. I don't think that would be the case. I get so scared that like a spirit is gonna show up behind me and like go like. Meh. I think I don't have enough clues. I think I have to play the detective duo. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm hungry. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. America, yeah. I'm back, thank you. It's marshmallow time, baby. Hajime Yoshimi's dead, Nejima's threat, mass murder. Problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Stumi leaves Ariel to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Oh, yaoi time, everybody. Shibori Park. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation on the body has been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. You're telling me, bud. I was scared as fuck. Oh, it was a tree this whole time? That's what was really dark here? A freaking tree? Move? Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into the Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up the few leads that we've got. Guess I better see what Ariel's found. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is all yours. Total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. Let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Mr. Shogo. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old. Regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with the one of the 7 mysteries too? The Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ariel. Starting to get the hang of this. Let's assume they're related. What's next? For that, the body of a woman was found behind the residential complex in Kamezawa. Victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi. 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. Her entire body was crushed by some sort of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning the foot. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing machine's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a cruise bearer. Not a curse bearer. Cruise? Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... Cruise bearer? Me when I cruise. Sorry, I'm eating a marshmallow. Identified as Kohei Jonoichi. 32, teacher at Koma High. found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or a heavy blow. Impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata House is one of the 7 mysteries. No! Freak. I know what the face looks like, but I don't remember which story it was called. Wait. This one. Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. Can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. Probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point into one direction. That's right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of a mysterious cause in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. But isn't the fool Yako's? Well, they're just talking about the curse that is associated with the place.
I'm hoping that because they're detectives, they will be like, huh, but when you think about it, the curse of the school doesn't really match up to how the guy died. So it doesn't really make sense. When the others, it made sense. Because, you know, they're detectives. So, hopefully they put 2 and 2 together. But if not, I'ma be pissed. Because I know. That's the thing about these games, you know? You play all these routes and you know so many things. And the characters, they don't know. Because why would they? It doesn't make sense for them to know. They're not me. And then I get mad. And then it gets resolved. And then I'm happy, happy, happy. He also died from mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. But you don't know if all of the curses were activated on the same night. What if somebody had a curse from way before? Could he have been hit by a different curse? Or that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? What if this is like round 2? Or like round 1 billion? What if this happens more often than they think? Actually, that doesn't make sense. Because if this happened often, then they would be like, huh. They'd be like, well, all these mysterious deaths keep happening. And then nobody would want to live here anymore. That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who would do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. Can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes! I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses haven't been activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. You must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we still got till nightfall to settle this. This time we fleshed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do it. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers you included. Yutaro had the foot washing mansion, Hideki had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims to have the one-sided reed. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Thomas. Oh, we read this one. Who fell for a woman named Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of the body and threw them into the canal. Oh, that's what happened to Mio when we went to see what happened to her and she died. She was missing one arm and one leg. So we can assume that the janitor is most probably Nejima for real. That about sums it up. Beckoning of light. Whispering Canal is Yoko. Beckoning of light. Did we? I don't think we've met this one. Walking along the road near Hollange at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's a vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Aww. Taiko, this is Miss Sigma. No. Wait. How do they know? It's not. Wait. Did they meet her? Is it me? Am I losing my mind? That list is for you. Oh. Better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? No point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. We could do some real damage if we don't get him. Or he could do some real damage. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. Got the feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut for us. Who's Yoshimi? I asked around Sumida Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Is Yoshimi his friend? I can't remember all these names. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of impact, her wounds, all that. Must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. It had already been deemed a suicide, but his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? According to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There's no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could inflict similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. There's a chance that it wasn't. What a terrible way to go. There was no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. Vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. She's messaging me. Oh my god. Time to toss my phone. Oh, meow, meow, welcome. Hello.
Why hello, Monsieur Meow. Hey, don't scratch that.
Did you hear that, ASMR? Okay, he stopped doing it. Wow, what a good boy.
Monsieur Meow?
Well, I told him not to, and then he stopped, so good meow meow.
The vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof.
That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. Think the driver is the one who did it? You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the other day? Oh wait, remember the girl that Yoshimi met with the day he died? One, Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. She could be a key witness. Can we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get done. Today. For starters, Komahaya is closed today. Oh, because the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. What? Don't forget about my girl Hitomi. She's so cute. Got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? No! Oh, wow. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. She's so beautiful. Wow. Definitely starting to look... It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. Fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse, but Yoshimi is well liked and they've been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. I have to consider the opposite scenario too. Could be that the person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. I'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. So far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that. Apparently, he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? We have no idea where he lives? Jean Valjean.
Gets worse. Checked in with the factory he's working at. He told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in his workplace. What a fucking idiot. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there isn't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised? God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? Be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that there was an emergency and that we send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got a divorce. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry. Kinda slipped out. Anyways, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? Said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. May even allow him to act from a distance. I see. One-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Oh right, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it until we find something. I'll check with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Koma High to look into Hitomi, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. Oh, meow meow. Hello. What's wrong? Are you bored? You like slept not as much as you usually do. You did not sleep as much as usual. The song is so good. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. Ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. What the fuck? Fancy sushi. Life can be tough. Marshmallow break. So yummy. How many marshmallows can you fit in your mouth? I don't know. I don't want to find out either. Probably bunny. We are not bringing Chubby Bunny back. What is Chubby Bunny? Chubby Bunny is a game where you get like regular sized marshmallows and then you put one in your mouth at a time. And every time you put another marshmallow in your mouth, you say Chubby Bunny. And then you put... I think you lose when either you can't fit any more marshmallows or you... I think, right? Like if you can't fit any more, then it's over. And you count how many you can put in your mouth. Does it count even if your Chubby Bunny sounds like... So you can't say Chubby Bunny. Oh. To clearly hear Chubby Bunny. I think Meow Meow is okay to be alone. Meow Meow, are you okay? Meow Meow, stick it out for like a little bit longer. You sound like a transformer transforming when you make that sound. You're right. That is what they sound like when they transform. Optimum Pride? First time I heard about it was in a show called 1,000 Ways to Die, and one of the stories was about a girl choking on the melted marshmallows. Oh my god. Hey, Doobie Yowie with Megatron? That's his brother. I can't believe you just typed that. Well, not technically. Wait, you know that? I watched the live action. He calls him brother. In the first film, doesn't he? Depends on the writer. Oh. Brother in arms. Oh. They were besties who were like brothers. Oh! I thought they were robot brothers this whole time. They don't have blood, so it doesn't count as blood related. What about oil related? Actually spark related. The cube. The all spark. I wonder what the next route is about. As long as Meow Meow is okay, which I think he is. And if he's not, I'll just wait until he shows up and starts meowing at me. Summary of the previous events. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. Did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. This old mansion is where I was born and raised. Wow. What I've done. a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo. Now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigema family is one considerable repute. Family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. Shigema Mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of all social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy. Ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Sha-la-la-la, da-da-da-da. Town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Maybe surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Looking a bit tired, he must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer to have them use the right in our purposes. Oh. I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it gets the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers have been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. They've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. Garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. Wonder if the situation would be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. Think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't seem like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They're likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers. You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers move less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls when the other curse bearers complete with each of the other... You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start. Sitting back and observing from the sidelines, save for a course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. My brain. There's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there's even a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get detailed information on 2. They're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. Student attending T University of Art. Currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with a Kyoe in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent. Went around to check on her place. On the way here, it doesn't seem like she returned home last night. Worry she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it'll take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best if we act carefully around her. And what if it's her? Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinsho. Stood out with the way he was dressed. Managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? Works as a secretary to Hikaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka, the guy from the beginning. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, stopped by that company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. Ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. That's a shame, but I can make an educated guess. Oh? Isn't that, what's his name? Araishi? You know the researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection, the one that lives near here. His name is Hideki Araishi. The man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain those who I can't read. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hikaku Soaps to see the man in black.
Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komahai. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoichi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasa Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. Those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accused situation began. Still, can't be ruled out. I got a freaking Steam achievement for playing the game for 10 hours. Thank you, Steam. Possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there was a preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death was so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. He seemed to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If we were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door's been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Oh, high school. Komahai. Was I gonna say and so? Oh, here we are at Ground Zero, Komahai. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that school's closed. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. News has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. That's true. You know, I wouldn't think that you would want to go to a place where the news reported that somebody passed, but maybe that's just me. 2 people have died. Teacher named Kohei Jonoichi and a student Michio Shiraishi. Anything else to be gained here? Appears to be wary of the police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. Wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Might as well. The police don't know about the curses. Well... Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio.
I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? School kids sure love a good rumor. Particularly drowning in stories about Mr. Jonoichi Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. There was one story that caught my attention. Oh. Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. Fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Why would you do that? And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in a school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand? That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. That's so crazy. I would not want every student to have a list of where I live. Truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if the information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio's house. Ooh, let's go. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning about the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Michio's home. Expected her family might be able to tell us some more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after. Hopefully it's normal for high school girls to keep things hidden from her parents. However, it's normal for high school girls to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Oh, we can go to her house? Okay. Why is this kind of terrifying? How did it go? Went to visit her family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seemed to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Bit quieter over here. Residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? What the fuck, girl? Sorry we're all not rich like you. Never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Damn, girl. I don't understand why no one comes to this house, even after Michio is dead. Wonder if this place is okay. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out, Shiraishi reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Oh my god, there's someone behind. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Previous residence was in a better part of the town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized Toshiko's common-law husband and moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from their home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams and pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear eerie chanting. That scared the fuck out of me. Though, through this, the shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then, Michio reportedly died. Things only got worse when Iwai and Toshiko were admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the shiraishis entirely, seemed relieved that the family finally quieted down again. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I haven't heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. That's what he looks like? Common law husband of Michio's mother. Kankichiro started coming and going from the shiraishi's household a little over a year ago. Seems to have served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. He's bald. But the shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs. But the shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. The shiraishis were dealt with a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? Maybe. Who knows? This poor girl. I'm bald too? Let's go, bald people. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters are the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. I have a question. If you're bald, do you use shampoo or do you just use soap? Do you put body soap on your head or do you still use shampoo on your head? Soap. Oh my god. Gets annoying because I have to shave it too. I've never thought about that. My bald dad uses shampoo. If soap, do you use face soap or body soap? That is a very good question. Body soap. I feel like being bald would be awesome. Because then you wouldn't have to dry your hair. And my least favorite part of the day is drying my hair. Don't be a quitter. Play the game again after 3 days. What the hell? What are these Steam achievements? What the fuck?
Damn. There's only 2 visible achievements. Everything else is hidden. Spoiler warning.
Oh, meow meow, you scared me. Hi. No, no, don't do it. Meow meow, I went to the pet store and you'll never guess what happened. I went to go buy you food, meow meow. And then the cashier, she was like, "What is your cat's name?" And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Your cat." And I was like, "My cat?" She's like, "You're buying cat food. You have a cat, right?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I do." She was like, "So what's your cat's name?" And I was like, Meow Meow. And she was like, "Cute." That'd be my reaction too. Was there a pause? No, the pause was there. She added it. I was recreating it. Yeah. And then when I was leaving, she was like, "Say hi to Meow Meow." And I was like, "Thanks. Bye." What he's doing. I feel like he's getting bored. Might have to end after this chunk of the story. No, I wanted to finish the game. How close am I to the end? Not? That's good. Because that means there's another whole stream. Yay! Think a small soap making company could grow so much in a short amount of time. Factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director is now chairwoman. Natsue Yamamori is called the queen. Chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market, 7th largest in the cosmetic market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. I think I'll start the next stream an hour earlier because Meow Meow gets restless at night, so if I start 1 hour earlier I have more time. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. Particular established itself in a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. Company name Mihaku can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Collect all information of persons of interest. Yippee! That's what she looks like? Damn. Natsue is the former president of Hikaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the name the Witch of Hikaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face her bitter reality of the world. However, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company name, with Hikaku being another name for kasuri, type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue drew a business opportunity to set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran to aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hikaku Soaps into a household name. Soap Witch. Mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. Curse bearer with the money and power could certainly look at
resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person with that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. So, an influential person at Hikaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. That's true. Tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it was what sets apart Detective from the rest. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. Do you think his chest gets cold? I hope not, because I don't want him to close his shirt. It'd be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. We should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Better if I go in the headquarters alone. I'm going in. It may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Don't close that shirt. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he has a curse. It doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. Hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. The prerogative, of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you'd understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She can't stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the queen of Hikaku is a real-life witch. She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. Witch! I freaking love that TikTok meme. Hey, can you record me real quick? Yeah, sure. Okay, here's my phone, okay? Witch! That being so, there have already been instances of dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? The pointing. These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now.
Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address, telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. 6. And that's how it went. So, they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. I don't think so. He may well have made up a story to convince us part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having produced 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? Procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. Liar, liar, pants on fire? He's about to be. Get it? Because she has the clapping one? The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. Seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hikaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. Word spreads that Hikaku chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. What if the chairwoman is dead? We should avoid Hikaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. What's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hikaku employee. Really? As long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation though. I was just thinking that. What if she's already dead? Or she wants them to bring her back when she dies? Yeah, I think so too. Like, maybe on her deathbed she was like, the right of resurrection. Please, boy, my secretary. You have to bring me back no matter what. And he's like, yes, mother. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hikaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. Yes, my son, hello. At the very least, I can assure I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better a negotiation will go. Hi, meow meow. I remove my chair, he gets freaked out. How interesting that the queen of Hikaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the right of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Oops. I have one more place to investigate, and then I will do chatting, and then I will play with you, I promise. We will have so much fun. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayamitono lives around here. Wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Wondered if it's worth checking again. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home. Oh, Hokusai's home was also in this area. Might be why Ayame chose to live here. Small park bordering South Warigesui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees, the Evergreen Beech. Although unremarkable in most respects, small playground always attracts a number of children. Always attracts a number of children come evening. No trace remains in the modern day and stands on what was once the site of Tsugaru Estate. Legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Seems picking up Ayami's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment?
Just meow at me.
Didn't mean to speak with her. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. Like to see whether she's been home or not. Just potentially get a trace of her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long.
What the fuck?
I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid no. Still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to have been related to the police force keeping a watch in the area. I don't know if they've got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covered.
Hey, what are you doing?
What can I say? It's part of the job.
No. Come here. No. Oh my god, don't turn my PC off. No. Come here. No. I'm almost done. I promise. Come here. No. Come here. Come here. Meow. No. Come on. Don't do that. Ah! Meow. No. Come here. Come here. What was that sound? Come here, run over. It's not you. Come here. Oh. What are you doing?
Hey, don't do anything crazy. What can I say? It's part of the job.
No. Hey.
Oh my god, he wants my attention so bad.
Come here. Come here. Oh.
He ran away.
Phew.
Oh shit, he took out his own toy and was playing with it on his own. He sucks. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door, looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. Then where do you want to go? What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. We've been everywhere else, I thought. Did I miss something? It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policy should use some rewriting, especially those handling students' personal information. That's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. Maybe times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget it. Forget I said anything. Oh shit. Maybe I didn't talk to him through everything yet. All dressed up for school, another world. I might have a chance to see my son in this uniform too. I doubt anyone's still living there. What the fuck? Hmm?
Sorry, wait 1 second.
I don't know if you can hear it over the audio. So you came here too. What is it? Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? No. Man. Yeah, man, this is such an awful place for us to leave off. But I guess I have to. Meow Meow is jumping up on me. Ah, two worlds collide on the inside. This is PARANORMASIGHT. Man. Oh my god, I love this game. What the freak? I wonder who wrote this song. After I finish the game, I gotta look up the score. Is it the same person who wrote 13 Sentinels? Probably not. They cooked with this one. Somebody cooked here. That was so fun. I can't wait for next week when we can play more. I guess I have to make my schedule now. I'll post my schedule maybe tomorrow. It depends. My mom wants to hang out sometime next week, so I might have to. It might be a little bit before I can release my schedule, but I'll let you know when I know. Because my mom wants to hang out, but she hasn't told me what day yet, so I have to see when my mom is free. Hang out with your mom. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with my mom sometime next week. I don't know when yet, though. My mom will meet Meow Meow. Your mom will meet Mewtwo. Every time I talk to her on the phone, that's what she says. Can't wait to meet you, Mewtwo. Welcome back for 1 year. Thank you, thank you. 1 year member. Sheesh. I love you, Weewa. Thank you. Always comfy streams after my long days. Oh, thank you for the sweet message. Welcome back for 1 year. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Meow Meow versus Mewtwo. She just can't accept that his name is Meow Meow. But it's so, it just stuck, you know? All I call him is Meow Meow, and then I was like, you know what? Meow Meow. I don't even know where he went. He'll be back eventually. I think he wants a snack. I think he, maybe I'm trying to like, every time I want to give him a snack, I'm like, you want a snacky? So, I hope he learns the word snacky. Every time I pull out like the tube, like a churu, I always say, you want a snacky? So, I hope he learns snacky. Midnight snackies? Midnight snackies! Yeah, you want a snacky? I'd be scared if he came running in. Is it really Meow Meow? I thought you would call him Chicken Strip or something, considering my naming preferences. Okay. Listen. Chicken Strip would be a fire name. Hey. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm not falling for this. Not the fucking Ichihime thumbs up emoji too. I give my cat teeth brushing treats every day. She responds to me saying, "Do you want to brush your teethies?" That's so freaking cute. Falling for what? I still don't understand what Hawktua is. Hawktua on that. You don't want to. Is it like... Pretty much. Basically. Exactly. In a specific context. TikTok. How come I'm on TikTok every single day of my life and I don't know what this is? You like this game? I do. Your TikTok is too pure. So, what is the sound effect for? What is she spitting out? Oh, I see. Spit. I will not explain it to you. Oh, I see. Something not safe for work. Oh, so I see. The peanuts. Oh, peanuts, and then that's so stupid. In the strip club, straight up Hawktua. And by Hawktua, well, let's just say, spitting on that thing. Do not make it worse. I can make anything worse. Straight up Hawktua. Wait, I'm so confused still. What is she spitting on? Is she spitting on it? Or is she spitting it out? On. Oh. I tried to explain it, but YouTube won't let me. How do you spit that out? She's spitting on it to use the spit as lubricant. Oh. What the fuck? This is so stupid. I'm gonna look it up later. I want to hear what it sounds like when she says it. Do not? What? No? Don't. Is it NSFW? I thought it was an interview. No. Yes. Please don't. I'm on my knees. Oh, it's one of those TikTok street interviews. Oh. I'll go for another one. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. I see. She made a whole podcast. That's crazy. I've never seen this ever. Hey, I'm sorry.
You don't want that. He ran away. She made a hot sauce. Oh my god, he's playing with his toy all by himself. I have to go help him. He's so bored. He's so sad and he's so sad he's playing alone. He's like rolling around. He's rolling around a little toy. I have to go. I'm coming. Oh my god, he's gonna meow. Hello? No! 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 No, 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 no. Come here, come here, come here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. That was close. You're cutting it close there. Okay, he's starting to run. I'm gonna send you to the first person that I see. He's running around now. He's going crazy. The first person I see. Discord mod chat simulator. Okay, Scarla, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Scarla. Meow is more important than Wee was? No! I just spent 5 hours with the Wee was. But now, Meow Meow is running around. You are both equally important to me. But Meow Meow is going crazy. He needs playtime. He needs playtime. That was so cute. Okay, he's running. I have to go now. He really wants to play. Okay, everybody. I heard. Yeah. He like runs in here, meows at me, and then runs away. Alrighty. I'm gonna go play with him because I think he needs to let off a bunch of steam. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. We will play more ParaNormaSight next week, as I said just a few minutes ago or whatever. I don't even remember how long ago it was anymore. My mom wants to hang out sometime next week, but she hasn't told me what day she's free yet, so I'm going to be a little late with next week's schedule, but there will definitely be a schedule eventually. I just have to know when my mom wants to hang out. Tomorrow there'll be a membership stream. I thought I heard a meow. Now I'm just hallucinating meows. Tomorrow there will be a membership stream. We're gonna play games, hopefully. God, please do not drag me back into watching Clanad. I can't cry anymore, please. I can only take so much heartbreak in like 2 weeks. But yeah, we're gonna play games tomorrow for membership part 3. I don't know. We'll do what we do. It'll be a good time. And then yeah, I really don't know yet what. Did you just run in here? I can't tell anymore. I'm hallucinating. My brain. But yeah. Elden Ring? Oh my god, thank you. I have to buy Elden Ring while it's on sale. I can't forget. Yeah, stop this. I'm going to go crazy. Yes. I have to go. My cat is running like crazy. It's playtime. Boo, I missed the whole stream. No worries, the archive will be there for you. But I have to go because my cat is insane. He wants to play. He's got the zoomies. I'll see you tomorrow for a membership stream if you remember. If not, my schedule for next week will be out when it's out. Anime Impulse plug. I will be at Anime Impulse Bay Area. I will be at Anime Impulse Bay Area if you want to meet and greet. You can. I don't even know what else there is. So, yes. Your tickets are technically sold out. What? For the meet and greet? What does technically mean? "4 p.m. isn't. You would like to meet at 4 p.m.
You are more than welcome.
Go play with your cat. I'm sorry. Okay. Something. Tomorrow membership stream. Next week's schedule. Whenever I figure out when I'm hanging out with my mom. Yes. That's all for me. I'm gonna send you to Scarla, who is doing something. I don't know. She's being Scarla. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you. Tomorrow, yeah. I'm really enjoying this game a lot. I'm looking forward to playing the next part and figuring out or finding out what more happens in the story. Really looking forward to it. Why am I tired? She wrecked her voice screaming about Majima from Yakuza? Honestly, I would too. Yeah, that's basically it for me. I'll see you tomorrow, and if not, I'll see you sometime next week. My schedule will be out when ASAP. And if not tomorrow, then Monday. Who knows? Not I. Alrighty, I'm gonna go hang out with Meow Meow because he needs to get tired so that I can go to bed so he's not jumping on me all night long. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. We'll definitely finish this game hopefully next week. We'll see. I'm quite slow when it comes to reading, so we'll see how long it takes me. Yeah, membership stream tomorrow. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you. Oh yeah, Hawk Tua. I gotta look that up. Spit on that thing. It's funny as fuck. No, stop. That's so funny. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. I'm hungry. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese. Yum. I'm gonna make a grilled cheese after I play with Meow Meow. Good night, everybody. Good night. Make one for me. Okay, I'll make one for you too. You know I like grilled cheese, but you know what I like even more than a grilled cheese? Grilled cheese with a sunny side up egg squished in there. Like grilled cheese with an egg, cooked egg inside. What kind of cheese? Right now I have Gouda. So it will be a Gouda cheese grilled cheese. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. I love you all so much. And I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you when I see you. Bye bye. Sorry. Wait 1 second. I'm almost done. We're just ending the stream. There's only 20 seconds left in my outro. Okay, I hear you meowing. I'm sorry. Good night, everybody. No baby cry. I'm gonna scare Meow Meow. See you later. Bye. Hot to a spitting on that.